ArkulusRex coming at you alive. We're back with some Forgive Me Father. It has been like 5 days since I streamed this. I wanted to get back to this though because I was hoping to get 2 Halloween sort of spooky themed games done before the end of the month, and I'm not exactly on a good roll. I'm on a terrible roll. It is just, yeah, one of those things, I guess. And joined as well by this stress pimple right on the freaking edge of my nose, driving me insane the last couple of days. Every time I blow my nose, absolutely bring a tear to my eye. So loving that. I don't want to delay too much with this. I want to get going. Pretty sure we left off at this boss fight. So let's try and get through this and see what the rest of the game has to offer. Now, as far as difficulty spikes, this is the first one that's felt like a pretty good spike since right near the beginning of the game. So let's load in. These look like they're pretty close to the same. I hope you guys are having a good day. I hope you guys are getting some spooky movies in. Maybe your own spooky gaming. Whatever it may be. Oh, wow. Okay, yep. This might take a minute to remember how to play. The thunder rolls in. Let's just try and remember what's going on here. Whoa. How did that not get it? I was point blank. Here we go, come on. Worst shotgun ever. Unload on this mother. This is the part that's frustrating, is waiting for this wall and just like dodging these guys. And my sound feels messed up. What is going on here? Wait, what? Alright. We got very little unfar very quickly. Let's try that again. I'm about to get used to this controller again. This is interesting. Let's try going this way. I usually like to stick to the NASCAR rotation, but let's go this way. Let's grab this fucking alcohol. How did that not hit? Okay. I think the game is glitching out. We are not getting any guns sounds at the moment.
Bastard.
I just want to try a theory here. Why is that not hitting? I just want to run through this. Okay. Okay. You barely take any damage. I don't know if that's just not loading incorrectly or what's going on. I might just try shooting this gun straight up and see if we get some noise out of it. I have... Yo, what? That is crazy quiet coming through there. Everything else is loud. I feel like maybe this is a restart. Because the only thing that's quiet is the guns. Everything else was loud. Yeah, I don't understand that. It's working now. Anyway. Alright. Maybe check no skill points, so we're just gonna have to fucking do this. We're just gonna have to figure this out. Just gotta get really damn close to these things. Holy crap. That gun sucks. Oh, come on. And the guns are gone again. This must be a glitch in this spot. Far out. Got to phase 2 at least.
I'll get you for this.
Holy crap, man. There's way too many of these fools for me to actually, like, dodge all this. Am I missing one? Oh, this one here? Oh my god, 5 health? You're kidding me! Oh. Oh, holy man, this is a tough game. Is he down? Yeah. Oh, we got a little closer that time. A little bit closer. Why not? That was right there. Trying to think of anything else I can do. Fuck.
That stung really bad.
Alright, we're gonna try a different gun on the guy. I feel like the shotgun's gotta be the way to go with the crystals though, or the diamonds. Because it's just, if you're at the right range, it's a one-shot. I don't know what else to do here. Holy crap, there's so much going on. What? I am fucking stumped. I'm absolutely stumped. Like, that's so not efficient compared to the shoddy. Come on. That was close. Ish. That was close-ish. It's the closest I've been. Fucking hell. We're gonna get through this. Shit. Does this hurt him? Nah, can't even get to him. I really don't want to drop the difficulty again. It's already pretty freaking low.
Don't you mess with me.
Yes, puppy dog, we know. Big snores.
For this.
Jesus Christ. Game over. Holy crap, right? Welcome in, Blazing Syllabus. Good to see you. Very good to see you. It's been a couple days for me. Been a while since I played this one. Come on, give me my gun. Oh, happy Friday. Happy Friday. I'll be happy when I can get past this. This is such a hard game. Hope you're gonna have a good weekend. You got any plans for the weekend?
It sparks.
Oh, okay. You want to start a PS1 game? My work says I'm working Friday, but gave me nothing. So you have Monday off in lieu. So maybe 3-day weekend? Hell yeah. 3-day weekends are the best. 4-day weekends are better, but 3-day weekends are good. Working Saturday. Oh, okay. Gotcha. We are going to lower the difficulty on this. You're not going to believe it. I don't believe it. I'm actually astonished how difficult this is. I will say this. With an Xbox controller, I do think this would be a little bit more manageable.
Is that all you've got?
Oh shit. We still gotta beat these dudes? Man, I wasn't expecting that at all. Shit. We're just pray and spray right now. Holy crap. He found out Vermintide was $1 from Johns. He bought that and shielded it last night. Nice. Was able to play some games with friends IRL today. Heck yeah. That's awesome. And there's a dog behind me snoring. Okay, so we gotta beat the boss and clear the room. Easy. Easy. fucking hit him. Oh, there's health here. Oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff here. Oh shit. I'm still working on some editing stuff, so I'll be doing that this weekend, and then I've still got to do my taxes for last year, so I'll be doing that as well. Other than that, I'm hoping to have a nice quiet one. I'd like to stream tomorrow, hopefully, depending on how everything goes. Here's someone, there we go. And yeah, that's about it. My partner just landed in Las Vegas today, and the first thing she did, she got drunk. You gotta do the census.
You were too late. They already killed him. You won't rest until everyone is dead. They were waiting for you. It's a trap. The truth is coming out. It is Mayor Benjamin Mahoney who leads this crazy cult. They want the key. You can't let them have it.
You can't let them have it. Every 10 years. Yeah, I've only ever heard of a census once in my life. That was when I was really young. My parents had to do one. I've never had to do one. Interesting.
Sacrifice.
There's clearly a glitch with the game that the
Wanna
guns...
hunt me down? You're welcome to try.
The guns are just not... The sounds aren't working consistently anymore. I can't see shit.
Stop it! Stop it!
And stay down.
Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
Come get some.
Alright. Kill the non-believer. Oh, you guys can see this way better than I can. This is interesting. I've spent the last like 3 days just absolutely, actually probably 4 or 5 days, absolutely re-watching, binging the hell out of Stranger Things. Trying to remember everything that's happened before the next season comes out. Quite enjoy it. It's a very nostalgic show for somebody that's my age, or at least it is for me. And then I spent a little bit of time today just putting some PlayStation 3 games away that I still hadn't gotten around to. Probably from like 3 weeks ago. Honestly, the last 3 weeks has been absolutely insanely busy. I hear you. I was born in '87. So it was just before I was born, but I mean, growing up small town America, it feels very, very familiar. And like, well, I spent a good bit of time on farms as well, but some of my childhood was also small towns. Five years older than you? There you go. Been feeling it the last few days. My back has been killing me.
Groovy.
Groovy. Hey, busy playing Vampire Survivors? Hey, man, that's busy. That's absolutely busy. I totally didn't put my talent point in. Ooh. What should we do? I feel like upgrading weapons is pretty important. I don't think we can. I don't think there's a single weapon upgrade there. Only upgrade I can actually do. Break time for longer. Yeah, well, alright. Let's do that. Sorry. There's 215 achievements on Steam, and you've been playing since the launch, so you're at like 210. Holy crap. Since then that last pack release, you need to catch up. Gotta maintain that 100%. And since each run you can do in like 10 minutes, it's something at least. Yeah, those are good. Those types of games are really good for quick pickup and plays. I used to love that about Rocket League. Rocket League was so good if you just had like a few minutes. Thought I got you. I really don't want to use that on these guys. Seems like a bit of a waste. I haven't played Mega Bonk in like a week. I should give that a shot this weekend. I didn't get very far in that game. I enjoyed it though. Very good. Thanks for the sub. I really appreciate that, Plague. What a legend. Hey. Get out of it. Bonk City. Absolutely Bonk City. Have you been playing it, Plague? Oh, we are like out of ammo on almost everything. There's a little bit here. Some armor. Is that the end of the level? That's crazy. All right. Oh, we got some sunshine. About time.
I think I lost them.
How we doing? We got 110 handgun. We got 110, 100. Okay, we're doing a lot better now, ammo wise. We need the yellow key. Is this a cornfield? The freaking cornfield. It's a maze. That's disgusting. I'm all mazed out. That last maze was a nightmare.
That stung really bad.
Did I get him? Good. Jerk. Story. Oh my gosh, we haven't seen a story thing in a while. Hope from the Stars, 19th of September, 1918. Astrologers assume that unexplored abyss of space hides direction of development for human race. Scientists forecast that in the 20 we make the groundbreaking discovery that changes our lives forever. Oop. Yeah, good night. I really should, next checkpoint, I'll reset the game, try and get this, gun sound back. First played it, you fell off real quick, but when you got the Steam Deck, it clicked. I'll tell you what, man. For some reason, games didn't click really well with me when I was playing them on my Switch, but since I've had my Switch 2, I've been a way more involved player. And purchaser. My goodness. Give me that. Give me that. Steam Deck is a game changer. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. I was contemplating getting the Xbox handheld for my girlfriend. But I don't know. After all this Xbox nonsense, I feel really... I don't know. I feel like they've just taken a dump in my mouth. And I've been like a die-hard Xbox fan. Not that I've like preferred. I don't say, oh, it's better than the PlayStation. I don't give a fuck about that. People are gonna like what they're gonna like, and I think the PlayStation does really great things as well. But I've just preferred the Xbox interface, and I've preferred the controller and things like that. And my achievement system is from so long ago. I wanted it all to. Ooh. New weapon. Thunder Anomicon. Ooh. Playing it right now? Hell yeah. Yeah, sometimes my Switch sits right near me. Let's see what this thing does. Orbular. A little bit of a slow reload, but high damage. Oh, it does like an AoE. That's cool. I'm all for that. Gonna use all the ammo right away and regret it later. Jesus. All right. Yeah, I was considering the Xbox One because of Game Pass, and pairing that up with like a Steam interface would make a really good handheld. But without Game Pass, it's kind of a Steam Deck because it's Game Pass made that so much more appealing, because what I'm hearing with the Xbox handheld is a lot of the things you've purchased before will not transfer over, or a lot of your library doesn't exist for the handheld, so you kind of need Game Pass to supplement it. And I was all for Game Pass. I thought Game Pass was an absolutely brilliant value for money before the incident. And I like PC gaming as well, but I like controllers. So having a handheld is like the best of both worlds. Oh, I don't have the blue key. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break, play some ads, all that jazz. I need to pee. I'll be back in just a few. All right, we are back. World 3. God, I wonder how long this game is. It's long for me because I've been dying. You like the Steam interface a lot. The fact that all your Steam games are already there and optimized. Insanely customizable. You can put emulation on it and play outside, on the sofa, in bed, on the toilet, wherever you'd like. And I heard on things like the ROG, there's no suspend feature, which, yeah, I've seen that as well, which blows my mind. Uses Windows as a power button. Uses Windows, whereas the power button on the Steam Deck works like the Switch. You push it and it suspends, which to me is starting to become really popular. The suspend feature on the Xbox One was a little bit janky, but it's definitely gotten better on the One X. There's more games that work for it correctly. Desktop mode as well, so you can use it as a PC if you like, and you can buy a dock and use it as a Switch. Yeah. We'll see what my girlfriend wants to do. If she's still interested, I'd definitely I owe her big time, so I'd be willing to buy her one. If she's still interested. But like I said, without Game Pass, it's a lot more limited than it should be. I heard something. I'm not much of a digital guy, so I do like to own as many games as I can. So me, personally, it would mainly be for PC supported stuff. And maybe a few digital things here and there that you just can't get physical. It's a freaking maze, man. Like if it, physical games, if you had to pack luggage, Steam Deck would be the first console to keep. Yeah, no, I get that. I've taken my Switch 2 with me a couple times already on travels and absolutely loved it. And I don't know why I never thought about it, but like people were like, oh, but the battery will die within a couple hours or whatever, depending on what you're playing, how intense it is. And then someone's like, yeah, just fucking hook a battery pack into it. And then your couple of hours is like 5 or 6 hours long. And I was like, that's such a good idea. And we've got a couple of battery packs, so it wouldn't be an issue as far as charge. I've even seen people have ones where the battery packs just like either Velcro or like slide on. So they're sort of like locked into it. Ammo. We got a red one. Jesus. Let's actually get some health back here. Can you hit it? Okay. If I travel an hour to and from, that's 2 hours easy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I like to read books too, so to be honest, I don't need a handheld to last insanely long very often. The 2 flights I've taken it's lasted the entire time. With a little bit of reading in there as well, so that's cool with me. And I don't really have, like, I can't really play it on the way to work, so that's not really a thing I have to take into consideration. I hate how inaccurate that is. Message deleted. Spam. Hell yeah, it actually worked. If you're out doing something, you're probably doing the thing. Yeah. We're going on a cruise though this Christmas, so I will be bringing that Switch and absolutely putting it to good use. Oh, that scared me. Health. Is that it? Oh, there's a switch here. What's that doing? So with the Steam Deck, this is gonna sound like the dumbest question, but games that are not controller supported, are they automatically just like taken off the the store when you're on the Steam Deck, or is everything supported regardless of like if it's supported well? If that makes any sense at all. You can map them yourself. There you go. That absolutely answers the questions. Anything happen over here? No. I've also heard rumors that someone's been digging through like some Switch 2 documentation or files or something like that, and there's a rumor that it potentially can support 3DS games, and that's something that they're going to launch, which would be really cool. Obviously, if you already own a 3DS and a library, that probably won't help you. Did we get a key? We didn't get a key. Okay, I'm a little bit lost. The touchpads help if you're into that. Rather just play Civilization with a keyboard and mouse, though. Yeah, there's definitely some games that no matter what are going to feel better keyboard mouse. RTSs are a great example. Although some of the later console ones have been pretty good. I'm definitely missing something. Was there a key I didn't see? Just watch it be tied to its subscription now. Which one are we talking about? The Steam Deck or the Xbox? I feel like the Xbox just like... Surely they can't just keep shooting themselves in the foot. Surely eventually they just go, well, we gotta do something right. Game Pass was the one thing they were doing right for fucking ages. Yeah, 3DS support. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't have Nintendo anything because I just play everything on all the old consoles anyways. I have definitely missed something. We were just in there. Is there anything around the sides? No. I wasn't a huge 3DS guy specifically, because I can't see 3D on a screen. But there was definitely a lot of good games. I've got a 2DS, and it's like mint condition. I've barely played the damn thing. I got it for Ocarina of Time and A Link Between Worlds. Because I really wanted to play those on a mobile device. Oh. There's platforms on the back of that. There you go. Bet we gotta do something with that. Nicely done. Whoa! Easy. You got a 3DS for Pokemon. It was K. What's everybody think of this new Pokemon that's just released? I am not seeing some good screenshots. It looks like such an old game still. Like, I feel like that's not okay. Oh shit. Okay, no fall damage. Yeah, it's looking pretty dated. Which is sad because, like, what Nintendo does on that console is really beautiful. I haven't played a Pokemon game though since Fire Red, so I don't have much frame of reference for it. Shit. And Fire Red to me was just like absolutely perfection.
Oh my god.
3DS era, XY. Wow, 3D. Bit basic though. Ruby Remake, pretty good. Sun and Moon, too many cutscenes. Overall average. You always bought Nintendo because of Pokemon. That's fair. I think a lot of people are in that similar boat where they're like huge into Pokemon, or even just one specific type of Nintendo game. Like there's people that just like love Mario or Zelda. So I totally get it. I've always liked to have a little bit of everything if I can. Because I get FOMO. I absolutely get FOMO. Yellow key. Cutscenes in a Pokemon game? Ew. Pokemon Crystal is the GOAT. Hell yeah, that sounds good. I never played Crystal. Switch era, Sword Shield. This 3DS hasn't the 3D hasn't improved much since 2011 Diamond Remake. Why did you remove features and make it ugly? Scarlet Violet, why are you a buggy mess? I've heard Pokemon Arceus on the Switch is pretty good. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it reviewed pretty well, and some people have given it some pretty nice praise as well, like non-reviewers. Coming after me. Not interested in Pokemon on Switch 2. It killed my interest that it was cultivated. Yeah. Long way to say ZA is not on my radar. Yeah, fair enough. No, I get it, guys. I absolutely get it. Has there ever been a really good, like, non-handheld version of a Pokemon game? Give me that. Coliseum and XD on GameCube are pretty unique. Yeah, I've got... Is Gale of Darkness XD? Is that what that one is? Just trying to remember. I've got one or two of them on my list for the GameCube. I haven't bought a game in a while, though. Other than Galaxy 1-2. I don't really count that, though.
You finished?
Oof, this is rough. Coliseum, the devs didn't know Pokemon story. It also made it a cyberpunk story where the main character steals Pokemon or rides a motorcycle and does terrorism. That sounds so crazy. Your starters are EV evolution, evolutions. Let's say starters because every battle is a double battle. Oh, some of the bad guys were hilarious though. The disco guy. You love that theme. All the names are Zabazar. What? Is there someone in here? Oh, there he is. Some of the only Pokemon games you haven't played are Leaf Green and Fire Red. Oh, looking at Leaf Green earlier today, considering going for a 100% run. I just thought that that was like such an incredible representation of the original games, and it brought a lot of quality of life.
I just realized that I don't even like corn.
A lot of quality of life stuff. I remember playing that on my SP. You okay, puppy dog? I'm gonna shut this down and just give it a restart. Try and get these guns to come back. You mastered Leaf Green and they revised the achievements. Dang. Blinding White. What's Blinding White? Oh, the screen. Sorry. I haven't changed anything on my Switch background. Can I change it? I probably can. I never looked into it. I was just like, let's play games. All right, this brought back the gun noises before in the boss fight for a little while. Hoping since we're past that bit, it doesn't F up again. You can make it dark gray. You wish it had themes though. Yeah. Man, I don't know if you guys were like into the themes and like the avatars on the old 360. I used to love that shit. There we go. Some fucking guns again. Get out of it. Watching Stranger Things has like made me miss 80s music so much. 80s and 90s was my jam. Absolutely my jam. Really? PS4, PS3, 4, and 3DS themes were fun. I never played around with the themes on PS3 or PS4. I have only played my PS4 for like 5 or 6 games. And they were PlayStation 3 games. From all those TMNT things behind, I couldn't tell. Oh yeah, get over it, right? I read an article once and they were talking about music, and they were basically saying after the age of 33, most people, like a huge percentage of people, do not consume music that they're already not familiar with. They wouldn't consume new music, which I thought was very interesting. I haven't listened to a new band though in like a year. I didn't miss anything? Nothing like a key? I don't listen to music a whole lot anymore though. I YouTube music probably more than I actually just sit and listen, like listen in the car or something. I'm almost exclusively listening to a podcast. What the heck? Yeah, there definitely would be exceptions. My partner's not huge into music. Like, she likes a little bit. But like for her, it's what she grew up with. She's going to the When We Were Young concert in Las Vegas, I think in a couple of days. Which is gonna have a lot of those like punk / emo bands from the early 2000s, I think. Late 90s, something like that. We're definitely missing something. We are definitely missing something. What's that? Can I go this way? No. Your dad got heavily into Cage the Elephant after overhearing it while playing Borderlands 1. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. That song is so good. What the crap? Where do I go? Borderlands 2 has that song by The Heavy. That's so good. Short Change Hero. Oh my god, that's an incredible song. The Heavy's got quite a few really good songs, actually. There must be something in here. Ugh. Hey. And then they had...
I'll never look at pork the same way again.
They had the Heavy do Borderlands 3's theme, which wasn't bad, but it definitely wasn't on that level of the one that was in Borderlands 1 and 2. But music for me in particular is like guitar heavy. I love like guitar solos and stuff. Such a sucker for them, which is why I like the 80s and the 90s so much. What do we got now? What's this? Increase maximum armor limit. What's this? I'm starting to use this quite a bit more, so we'll do that.
Give this toy to a kid, and that's how serial killers are made.
All right, another switch. Did I miss something here? No. That opened up. Oh, damn. He's stuck. Easy. What's that? Nothing? Just some guts. That it? Do. We need the blue key. Okay. Where is the blue key? Are we kidding right now? Where is that? How do I get there? Oh, was that a switch? There we go. Oh, staircase. There we go. Alright, start with the left. This feels like a trap. Maybe not. Oh my gosh, there's actually platforming. Feels like a boss fight. There's a save there. Whoa! Shit.
You bastard!
All right. Oh, we got traps now. Ah! Terrible effort. Whoa. Hands are getting sweaty now. Holy crap. Armor. Oh. We got it down there. Let's just search around here in case we can find some health or some armor. Oh, that's cheap. Whoa! Holy crap. Stressing me out. You played Borderlands, you 100%ed Borderlands 1, but only put like 20 to 30 minutes into Borderlands 2. If you ever take any video game suggestion I ever make in my entire life, play Borderlands 2. It is so good. I can't remember the guy I played as. He was short though. And he had this ability called Gunzerker. And it basically just took your weapon and times to it for like a certain amount of time. And it was absolutely insane DPS. His name absolutely escapes me though. So we have this way. We also have this way. Childhood friend of yours became a successful Twitch streamer. It's his job off only Borderlands 2. There you go. At that point, you'd really hope that you could branch out. Is this just like a trick? That got me nowhere quick. I think everybody's dream when they stream is to not be locked into one game. Like everybody wants to be able to branch out and play other things, but it really depends what you're streaming. I think if you stream a game like World of Warcraft, you're gonna be stuck. People are very specifically there for that. Okay. We got some armor. We're at 200 armor. He hated Borderlands 3 and branched out to Temtem, a Pokemon clone. He's been playing Borderlands 4. I've played Borderlands 4 for a few hours, maybe 4. I think it's very good. Gameplay-wise, Borderlands 3 is my favorite so far, but that could change with 4. Could change when I get through 4. 3 had the worst story though, by far, but gameplay wise was 10 out of 10 amazing. People get very used to how certain mechanics work, and if they're altered in any way, they go ape shit. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not that kind of person though. If a game changes, you only take it for what it is. You know what I mean? If it's not your favorite game anymore, or it's like too much has changed, then go back to the other one or find some new ones, because there's so many people doing incredible work. It's just, you know, not as common in that AAA space anymore. Which is a shame, because there probably is some really talented people who do work in that space that do get pigeonholed out a bit. I fell in love with World of Warcraft in its sort of earlier days, and I can no longer touch it. Too much has changed. Getting back into it seems like an absolute mind fuck of a task to relearn everything, and I'm just not interested. I think people get that a lot with Final Fantasy as well. I hear a lot of people criticize directions that are taken in Final Fantasy, and it's because the series is so old and people are so like beloved to the series and things like that. So I get it. I really do. I get it, but at the same time, there's so much out there to play. Alright, so nothing this way. Cool. And also, if a game's not a 10 out of 10, it's easy to put down and move on to the next thing. I feel like I don't get so emotionally invested into it. One ring to bond us together, Saul and Emma. Someone said one time, I don't think it was anybody famous, I think it was just a YouTuber, and it really resonated with me. And they said 7 out of 10 games are the ones that change the industry. And your 9s and your 10s out of 10s are the ones that refine the things that the 7 out of 10s were trying to do. And I think that really resonates, because a lot of times people take a risk and a game doesn't hit, but it has an interesting concept. And then someone else comes along and can take that concept and refine it. So sometimes it's really fun to play 7 out of 10 games just to see what they're doing. You know what I mean? Just to see what's different with it. And obviously everybody's 7 out of 10 is going to be different. Sometimes like they need my skill. Other times they added 70 new systems and oh, World of Warcraft is such a love-hate. That is some of the most nostalgic video games I've ever played in my life. Most games land in the 7 out of 10 bracket and people act like it's bad. 7 out of 10 isn't bad. Nope. I don't even think 6 out of 10 is bad. I think once you get to 5 out of 10, you go, okay, yeah, there's some like flaws in this game that make it difficult to get through. But I've played some 6 and 7 out of 10 games where I'm just like, this is good. Some recent examples, I would say Journey to the Savage Planet and Revenge of the Savage Planet. Both of those games did not reviewed really well, but me and my partner fully enjoyed those experiences. I didn't do a circle, did I? I think I did. I think I've been back there. This is opened up now. Oh, the big drop. Let's go with this guy. You get more nervous when it's a 9 out of 10 from IGN than you do seeing a 7 out of 10 from somebody else. Yeah, I feel like IGN's generally pretty favorable with stuff. Generally. But then again, sometimes they absolutely miss the mark and like downgrade a game that I thought was really good, or even a movie that I thought was really good. Enjoyed 7 out of 10 games more than most 9 out of 10 games. Yep. Enjoyed Skyward Sword. Didn't like Celeste. I really want to play Skyward Sword. That was a Wii one, and I think they released that on the Switch. So I gotta pick that up one day. Yeah, I think 7 out of 10 is like... That's where you can play a game and not feel like you're super invested in it if it's not perfect. I'm a sucker for some of the old like racing slash driving games that were just like middle of the pack good. They weren't incredible, but they were just fun to play. Flat Out, Wreckfest, things like that where they're not perfect, but man, you can get lost in the systems or whatever. So fun. Gobbler. Like, I wouldn't give this a 9 out of 10. I wouldn't even give it an 8 out of 10. I think this is an exceptionally difficult game. And it doesn't feel very balanced. Let's have a look. What do we, you know, a guy who doesn't play games rated under 85 on Metacritic puts way too much stock in it. Yeah, Plague, I'll play almost anything once. I'll play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I wouldn't mind if I saw it on special. Hell yeah. Enjoying Ghost of Yotai. Nice. PlayStation's been doing pretty good with their exclusive. I'm not sure if that's an exclusive. I think it is. They've been nailing it. They've, I think, hit a formula with their games that's just right. And they're absolutely capitalizing on it right now. I picked up a 7 out of 10, what I would consider a 7 out of 10 game, but it's so incredibly unique for the PlayStation 2 called Stuntman. It's by the people who did the Drivers series, and they ended up going on to be a part of like Watch Dogs and stuff like that. But it's such a unique premise to like have to like shoot action car chase scenes, excuse me, for a movie and do these like car chases as per the director's you know, directions. I think that's fascinating. Finish level. I wonder if GTA 6 will be good considering GTA 5 was bad. It only got 85 on user reviews on Metacritic, so it can't be that good. Can't even crack 90. This is a water cooler discussion I had. He had never played it. I just want to say something about modern user reviews. I will never listen to them. Never. I will consider an aggregated critic review over user reviews any day of the week. Because people are stupid. People will take a game. What's a good example? Assassin's Creed Shadows. People will take a game like Assassin's Creed Shadows and they will never play it, and they will hate everything Ubisoft's done in the last 5 or 10 years, and they'll give it a 1 out of 10. How many games in your life deserve a 1 out of 10 that you've played? I can't think of one off the top of my head. But because of that, I will never take a user review seriously. Never. Even if all the critics are a little bit too favorable, I'd rather that. Because people are stupid. I'm stupid. If I'm as dumb as I am, imagine how dumb some people are. Minecraft, you don't get it. Hey, that's totally cool. It's not for everybody. Yes, kitty. You're right in the way. Oh, I thought that was gonna be more. But I think that's a huge problem with social media, internet, all that sort of stuff, is people who just review bomb just for the sake of review bombing. Pretty sure it happened with Borderlands 4 as well, because there was performance issues. Just because a game's got performance issues doesn't mean it deserves a 1 out of 10. Can we get acrobatic? Not like that, we can't. Your pet peeve is you gotta rate things objectively. No, you don't. Yeah, if I have a blog and I hated a thing, I'm not obligated to give it a high score. No, you can rate it whatever you want. But yeah, my thing is like there would be so few games I would give a 3 out of 10. You know, there'd be a lot of, honestly, most games fall in that 6, 7, 8 out of 10 range. There's a reason that the 7 out of 10 range is bloated as shit. God damn it. It's because most games do enough right to be playable. Why are you not jumping? Fuck. Use a site called Backlogged. You score based on... Cat's walking through the window. Based on how you feel because you're not a professional reviewer. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm not much of a critic either. I watch movies where people are like, this is a bad movie, and I'm like, that's a good movie. And then sometimes I'll watch a movie and people are like, that's a good movie. I'm just like, I didn't like that movie. I don't fucking know. I'm about to give up on this secret door. This fucking cat almost knocked my Switch over. You and Jumper. I have never seen Jumper before, but I've heard good and bad things. I've heard people love it, and I've heard people are like, nah. You loved it, got a 6 out of 10 on IMDb. Yeah. I absolutely love the movie Grown Ups, and it is poorly rated on IMDb. And I'm like, I don't get it. Like, that's one of my comfort movies. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. There's ads. I'll stop. My bad. I just got caught up in playing. Actually, I'll be right back. I'm just going to fill this up, get a little bit of coldness. Just wait for these ads to finish up and then I'll pick up with the game. I do not like to play the games during ads or breaks or anything like that. Oh. We're almost there. We back. Sorry, Blazin'. I'm not sure if you missed all that gibberish I was talking about. I did stop talking for a couple of minutes there. I realized the ads were playing. I just got caught up in the conversation, I guess. I was just saying, you love Jumper and it got a 6 out of 10 on IMDb. I love Grown Ups. This is one of my all-time favorite movies, and it didn't get a very good rating on anything, and it blows my mind because that's just like one of my go-to cozy movies. I'm gonna try this 2 more times, and that's it. Oh, you didn't get an ad? Beautiful. Cop and a Half with Burt Reynolds. Such. Oh my god. Cop and a Half. Oh my god. I have not heard of that movie in so long. I need to watch this. I remember loving that movie as a kid. Absolutely loving it. I'm gonna have to YouTube that and just, it literally memory unlocked. You just like, my mind just blew up and I was just like, holy crap. I've never thought of that movie for, sorry, I haven't thought of that movie for like 25 years. Easy. Holy crap. Cop and a Half. That might be what I'm watching tonight when I finish streaming. Just a trip down memory lane. Thought I had it. I thought I had that. I know what I said, and I said what I said, but I'm doing what I want. So. Oh, I was so close. I was so close. Cop and a Half. Holy crap. One of my other like kids movie favorites is Mighty Ducks. Absolutely love that. And then I don't know if you guys remember the movie Heavyweights with Ben Stiller. Hilarious movie. How you get up there? Didn't watch Kindergarten Cop till later, so it was like, saw this way better. Yeah, I like Kindergarten Cop as well, but I just don't remember Cop and a Half that much. All I remember is like Burt Reynolds being an absolute like tool to this kid. I didn't just spend all this time to not get up here, did I? Moving the on. What a waste of my time. Oh, I am a Mighty Ducks enjoyer. That is like, other than Turtles, that is like a theme of my life. I have 3 jerseys, 4 hats, maybe 5 hats. Love the movies. Absolute vibe. I was talking to somebody the other day at EB Games and he was like, do you remember the cartoon? And I was like, no. And I Googled it and I was like, yes. Oh my gosh, I do remember the cartoon. Oh, what are these? Child of Golok? Remember bringing the VHS to school to watch on movie day, but we couldn't because it was PG-13. That is such a school thing. Nah, it's gonna spoil your fragile little minds. There's a curse word in it. Somebody says darn. I remember crushing on one of those girls in that movie so hard. But I couldn't tell you which one at this point. I'd have to watch it again. Wait, what? I thought that opened over here. PG-13 and Disney movies were banned. Disney movies were banned? What's wrong with Disney movies? Secret found. Oh, what just happened? We got goo in here now. Oh, get out of here. I have no idea if that's hitting. Disney will find them and sue them, I guess. Jumanji. Yeah, Jumanji was huge. Still a great movie. And the first one of the remakes, well, it's not really a remake, of the new ones, I loved that as well. Okay, this is awkward. You just had the same experience, don't remember no cartoon, Google it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. As soon as I Googled it, I was like, holy crap, I remember that cartoon. Someone the other day mentioned one as well that I have never heard anybody say that they remember it. And do you guys remember the cartoon where the cat was a cop and he was this absolute lunatic of a cop? And it was called Bonkers. I remember watching that and just thinking to myself, this cat is batshit crazy. There's no way this cat would ever be a cop. The Family, it was on the Family Channel, same as Recess was great. Recess was really good. Rocko's Modern Life. I know a lot of people were into Ren and Stimpy. I didn't get that humor back then. I get it now. But obviously now I'm way older than probably should be to ingest that and think it's what it is. Bonkers you never saw? It's super rare that I find someone who's seen that show. But in saying that, a big part of that would be because I live here. Living in Australia, there's definitely a big culture gap. Sometimes my partner will say something and I'm just like, what? Oop. Let's go with this. You had that like 6 months ago. It is so common when you're living in a country that's like not your OG country that so many things I just cannot relate to. And like my partner as well, she does not get some things that I like. But that's all right. Like she doesn't like Ninja Turtles at all. She's just like, we watched a little bit of the first movie and she was like, I don't like this. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. But hey, everybody can like whatever they want. It's a free country.
You bastard!
It was a man nobody around me knows. Real monsters. There you go. My partner is, I've said it before, she is the funniest person I've ever met in my life. And she has no shame either, so we can like literally laugh and joke about everything. Holy crap. Nah, she's like easily the most supportive person I've ever met. Like, I had not streamed anything in my life before I met her, even after I met her, and like we were like dating, and I said, oh hey, this is something I'd like to give it a shot, and she's like, oh absolutely. And then I was like, okay, it's probably gonna cost somewhere in the realm of this, you know, it's gonna take this kind of time. It is actually exceptionally rare to find somebody who's okay with that. She has never once complained that I've streamed. She's obviously had days where she's like, oh, I'd really like to spend time together. But she's never made it like an issue. So that's pretty cool. Your partner gets hyper obsessive into things and then drops it a month later. It's fun usually. Oh yeah. That sounds familiar. If this camera had a longer cord, I'd show you my partner's approximately 130 jigsaw puzzles she owns. And she does them very regularly, so I would never tell her she couldn't. And also, I own like 300 or 400 games, so I've got absolutely no judgment. Need to cook, we'll cook every day. Hey, can we just Uber tonight? My feelings on that are just like, hey, can we just Uber every night? I fucking hate cooking. I will if I have to, and there's obviously certain meals I cook and certain meals certain meals she cooks. But God, I don't like cooking. I'm Tom Phillips, and I'm the captain of the Blue Squid ship. Part of the crew rebelled. They killed the rest of the sailors and imprisoned me under the hatches. They performed terrifying rituals and speak incomprehensible language. They have gone mad. Please help me. Chinese food tonight for Plague. Heck yeah. Good Chinese food is so hard to find. There you go. Get a pizza. Pizza Saturday. I had pizza last night and today. I'm not gonna lie about it. That is instant death. Well, that's not worth it. Usually rice and X. Like, are you talking like a meat, a rice and a meat you make? Fucking Blazing coming in here with algebra. X equals this meat squared. Because there's two people. Sometimes meat, sometimes not. Self-rex. I knew it. I knew it. This guy's bringing in freaking algebraic equations into my stream. Don't do it. I had to, algebra was right around the time I was like swapping schools and stuff when I was younger, and there was a couple of really quick swaps back to back. I didn't actually learn algebra in high school. But when I started my trade, I had to learn algebra and I had to learn trigonometry. So I actually just used YouTube, and I will say it can be done. But goodness, I hope I never have to do it again. I was 30 before I learned how to do algebra properly and trigonometry properly. But since I went to school, I don't remember it. I don't use it. Yeah. Should have switched guns. You did foil. Your whole class failed, so they were going to reteach it. Switch schools and then move past it. Turns out foil is needed for everything. I don't know what foil is. I've never heard of it before. I feel like these ladders should be climbable, but clearly they are not. So literally the floor is lava. I forget what we call that. Yeah. I don't remember what that's called where I came from. I still can't remember, but I just remember it's multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. And yes, brackets first. Brackets first is pretty important. That should be something everybody knows, because that sort of stuff is handy. Where are we going? Bed moss. That sounds very similar. I'm so bad at math, he went and taught English. I'm bad at both. I was actually super good at math until about 8th grade, and then everything just went downhill. Everything went downhill real quick. Finish level. 9th grade was I moved 17 times before I was 18 years old. Where'd I put my drink? That's not a lie. 17 times before I was 18. I was out of the house before I was done with high school. And the reason for that, interestingly enough, the person who was the reason for that apologized. And I was like, it is what it is. I wasn't salty about it at the time because I just wanted the freedom. I just was like, yeah, cool. I'm not going to fail anything. I'll be good. I'm going to get my drink. And funnily enough, I didn't move out of the state until I was moving to Australia. So I was 21. Never lived out of the state, just a bunch of different towns all over the place. You took 2 math in high school, tried 3 calculus. It was like, nope. Grade 12 took level 1 math and level 2 because I was afraid and wouldn't pass. You did pass, but still. I actually thought I was okay at math until I was doing some university level math, and I realized very quickly I wasn't okay at math. I wasn't even close to okay at math. And my partner was like, nah, you just do this. And I was like, whoa, what the heck are you talking about? Where's my Orby gun? Level. Let's chuck a point in here. There's really not much I can upgrade. I don't know what is going on with that. Like, that's the only thing in this. And I don't want this to be an energy. Oh, wait. That's not what I was... That's a different upgrade. Yeah, we definitely want that. What was I thinking?
That's a sick pump action. Dangerously close to being uncomfortable to hold, though.
Nice. You left home at 21. That's how you got your PR so quick. Takes 10 years. Wow. Yeah, okay. I was out of the house at 17, but I went back once when I had just gotten married, and she was like, let's live in the States. I think everybody thinks that there's this like American dream where everything in the States is going to be great. People that haven't been there anyways. And that obviously is just not the case, because life's pretty similar no matter where you go. Hey, Rockets! Awesome to see you. Good morning, good sir, and hope you have an awesome day. I don't know if you've been streaming the last couple of days. Work's been busy, so I've just been like mad focusing. Tired after work? No, hey, same actually. I have had some of the worst sleep I've had in a very long time this last week, so I took some streams off as well, and I have no regrets for it because I was just existing. I've been just sitting there lying horizontal and just watching Stranger Things. Pyron's like, let's go to Canada, which means we will live with your uncle if he lets us. Then you gotta deal with boomers, no privacy, and cracking into the job market with no past experience. Yeah, it's pretty rough. That's probably that right there. The job experience thing is, and like needing the education to go overseas will be the reason I study one more time in my fucking life. I don't want to. I feel like I've studied enough. Okay, we got an elevator there, it looks like. Uh, 6:40 to 10:45 on Monday, 6:30 to 8:45 Wednesday. Left on time at 5 p.m. yesterday. Holy crap, man. Those are some big hours. Those are some real big hours. I do a 9-day fortnight, and not the game fortnight. And I am gone at 4 o'clock on the dot every day. Cost of living also so radically different, which is so interesting because I thought Japan would be pretty expensive. Obviously, like going from Australia to Japan's pretty affordable. Like that exchange is pretty good.
Get you for this.
I know Canada's real bad right now, though. I can't remember where in Canada, but there's a few places that the cost of living I know is like atrocious, but it's really bad in Australia too. Cost of living here is horrendous. Like we're gonna be buying a house soon. I hate to give specifics, but it will not be less than $1 million. And when I was a kid, $1 million was like, you live in a mansion. And now it's like, you live in a 3-bedroom house. Get out of it. Pop off, that's worse than your salary mandates. Your rent is $5.50 a month. Your eggs, holy crap, your rent is 20% of your pay. That is unheard of. Is that your share or is that a combined rent? Because we pay $600 a week combined, which per week would be about well, it's about 20% of mine as well, which is crazy good. But if we bought a house, there's no way it would be that cheap. It would be significantly more expensive. You're fine. Don't even. Your share is $225. That's ludicrous. That's so affordable. Do you live in an apartment or an actual house? I'm guessing it's an apartment if you're living near Tokyo. Oh, I just got confused. Where am I? Go this way. But eggs here are not $2. I think they're $7 for a dozen. But it's pretty rough in the States. I know that everything's expensive right now in the States. I really feel bad because it wasn't like that when I grew up there. When I grew up there, like, everything was cheap. Apartment, but you did have a house. You did have a house. Current place is kitchen, dining room, living room, bedroom. Yeah. Oh. What? This feels like a circle. That feels like going back. Ammo. Old house was $650 a month, 2 floors, 1 bedroom, plus 1 bedroom, nerd room. Yeah, I had to look at some real estate because we were like contemplating whether like we just push and go to Tokyo now. The no is because of me, because I don't have enough experience in my job to just like go somewhere else and do that. But in 5 years I will, especially if I get a degree to go with it. I must have missed something. We definitely pulled that, yeah? Yeah. It was too old, got torn down, rebuilt, and relisted for $800 a month. I think that's pretty common there, isn't it? They're constantly like refreshing things. I hear something. Ooh, what's this? Are these things? No. No. Is that a thing? No. That looks like lava down there. Government mandated due to earthquakes. Makes sense. Is this a new one? I don't think that's a new one. Here we go. Oh, wrong button. My partner, though, she was recently in Texas, and I can't remember if it's the northern part of Rocket. You might know Dallas is a little bit north, yeah, not like really north, but it's a little bit north Texas. But she said that was really nice where they were. North, yeah. When I was like 20, North Texas was literally where I was thinking about moving if I was gonna stay in the States. It was either that or West Coast. Fuck, I'm glad I didn't go West Coast. Nice area, but I would have not enjoyed that. It's too damn busy. Way too busy. All North. Oh, isn't their team called the North Stars? Or it used to be called the North Stars? Oh wait, no, that's because it came from Minnesota and then they became the Stars. Is that right? Man, it's been a while since I've had to think about that particular bit of lore. There's literally nothing in here. This does not feel right. We got a blue key. We got a blue key. So no, maybe this is right. We gotta go this way. Was this one blue key? Yellow key. Oh, that's right. You're not. Oh. I don't know a ton about sports. Mainly just NFL. All right, sorry guys. I am lost at the moment. I see nothing. Well, good spot to save. One thing that really surprised me when I went to Japan was how like popular baseball was. I thought that was so cool to see. Here we go. That's like their national sport. And their television is fascinating as well. All the game shows that they do. So cool. Otani is the national hero Orochi before I don't know how to say that. Ichiro? Before. Yeah, Otani's an absolute... that's just unbelievable what he's done. Otherworldly human-like abilities compared to people coming before him. For a pitcher to go out and hit 40 plus home runs in multiple seasons, it's just, that's ludicrous. I find it so fascinating when people can in sports, when people can like absolutely just transcend something like that. Did Babe Ruth pitch and hit? I couldn't remember. I believe you. I absolutely believe you. I just didn't know. I do. Oh, what was that? I don't think I was supposed to go up there yet. Jerk. Set up. Oh, maybe I was supposed to go up here. That's bad news. Ah! Still coming. Can't think of many others. Know more about wrestling and NBA. Yeah. I used to follow NBA pretty close when I was young. End of MJ's career and most of Kobe's career. Haven't followed anything for a very long time though. Baseball I used to follow when I was young too. There's a trend here. When I didn't have a job, it was easier to follow these things. We have the yellow key now. Is that what that was for? That was that. Yeah, that was this. And then football is something I've followed fairly closely most of my life. NFL anyways, sorry. Finish level. Larry Bird? I never saw Bird. Never saw Bird. I do believe he was very good though. I really do. I think he was really good. I do believe the NBA now is a lot different than the NBA back then. I think back then it was very defense heavy in those eras. And now I think it's just become such an offensive game because points sells tickets. More points, more tickets. So that's just the way it's gone. And it's the same with the NFL. More points, more tickets. What? What am I missing? Ah, Shaq was fun to watch in his prime. Very fun to watch. He's actually, I actually really like Shaq as a person. That dude is hilarious. He's hilarious and he is incredibly generous with his money. Am I missing something? Oh, shit. Okay. How did that happen? Oh, shut up. Get out of here with that. Bird compared to MJ, one-on-one MJ wins, but MJ never beat Bird in the NBA. Bird impacted the game more. I'd honestly have to look at like Bird's career. I was never an anti-MJ guy. I always thought MJ was like incredible. He was such a generational talent. I don't know much about Bird. I'll be honest. I got nothing good or bad to say about the guy. He's not a very good actor, but none of them are. Eat my pistol. Holy crap. Whew. Shaq lives in Texas, last you knew. That wouldn't surprise me, actually. I think he's still doing that Inside the NBA show. I'm not gonna lie, the amount of clips I see out of that show, hilarious. Him and Charles Barkley. Those two dudes are so funny. We got a key. He retired before MJ's legendary 97 run. Once MJ got Scottie Pippen, it was a wrap. You look at a lot of teams, though, that was the way they built. They built off of two superstars. I don't know. I'd have to look, man, maybe I'd do a Bird documentary and just look into that guy. Who's throwing shit at me? Hit me again. Is it upstairs? Oh, fucking hell. Another guy I loved as an athlete was Ken Griffey Jr. That dude had an absolutely gorgeous baseball swing. Your cousin had a chihuahua named Barkley because it yapped a lot. It is so funny that you say that. This dog right here that I'm looking after, his name is Barkley. Ken Griffey Jr. had some Nintendo 64 baseball games as well. He had Ken Griffey Jr. What was it called? Major League Baseball featuring Ken Griffey Jr. And then you had Ken Griffey Jr.'s Slugfest. Slugfest was a lot of fun. I remember doing the home run derby so much. And to be honest, whether you're a baseball fan or not, some of those all-star baseball games from back then, absolutely goated. They were so good. I've got some baseball games on the list, believe it or not, because they were just so highly rated. The only thing I'm missing in this game is grenades. Man, would grenades make this game fun. Whoa, what do we have here? Oh, that's cool. Where was this nearly the whole game? I feel like something intense is gonna happen soon, and I gotta pee. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll keep playing. I'm not really tired, so for once I slept good. We'll be back in a minute. We're back. We back with more Forgive Me, Father. Oh, this thing's got no recoil. That's beautiful. So it's all my fault when I miss. I can't blame it on the recoil. I'm just not good. Oh yeah. Trial 641, transplant rejection. Apply calm marrow transfusion. This story, I'm not gonna lie, has been hard for me to follow. And a big part of that's because I have the memory of a fucking peanut. And the Lord of Eternity gave to the people the tools to become like him and reach for divinity. Can't follow any stories. Man, I read books and then I have to reread things because I'm like, nah, I didn't get that. I didn't retain any of that. I'm terrible. But I'll be honest, the more books I read, the better I get at it. So it is one of those things where I should probably just be practicing it. This is an awful sound.
I switched off the machine. Let's get out of here.
It's awful dark now. It is very dark now. Same? Yeah, I'm terrible for it. I think that's why I like to rewatch movies a lot. It's because I like to try and pick up more of the story all the time. Or TV shows. I rewatch a lot of TV shows. We might save some of these juicy ammos for something else. In case there's a baddie. You love reading and stories, that's why you got into games. Tell me, what's your favorite book? Or just some of your favorite books if you can't choose a favorite. Because I totally get that. I don't know if I have a favorite book though. I read a really funny one recently that I thought was really good.
Get you for this.
Uh-oh. Okay. Bigger guns. Bigger guns. No, wrong freaking thing. I don't know where to go. I thought that was the thing there. Ah, there we go. Yeah, your grandma used to read Nora Roberts. You got into that. You're millennial, so Harry Potter. Those are the first two. Yeah, fair enough. I didn't get into Harry Potter a whole lot. I was a Lord of the Rings guy for sure. Absolutely love Lord of the Rings. I read a book fairly recently called Stardust. That was really good, and the movie for it is really good as well. It's got Robert De Niro in it, like you've never seen him before. It's got a bit of Henry Cavill, Claire Danes. She's in it. You follow trends, so Aragon, Game of Thrones, Jurassic Park novels. Really, actually, I always wanted to read the Jurassic Park novel. That's another one of my like weird things I absolutely love is Jurassic Park 1, 2, 3. Lord of the Rings is great, even if there's a lot of detail. Yeah. Oh shit. Yellow key. Okay. Just seeing if I'm missing anything. That looks like it's gonna be blue key. Yep. They were walking past the moonshine forest that had very special trees. Bark in the tree was coarse. I get out. What's that video where the guy walks up to a tree and he's like, and if you have a look here, this is a tree. You can tell that it is because that's what it is. It's like, yes, we know what trees are. Oh, oh. Wow, I'm kind of surprised, Rocket. I thought I knew you. I thought I knew you. Guess I was wrong. You read The Martian after seeing the movie? That was good. Terry Pratchett's Discworld is also very good. Major L, half of the New Zealand tourism is literally related. We're gonna go, well, we're hopefully gonna go to Hobbiton over Christmas. That'll be really cool. My partner is part New Zealand. She's as pale as a ghost, so you wouldn't think it looking at her. But yeah, I can't remember what percentage she is. I always think it's okay though when people don't ingest certain pop culture things, because it's just like sometimes shit just happens. Sometimes other things you got going on in life make it hard to do, and you know, if you're just not interested, you're just not interested. Those things are all fine. But I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. I love the lore for it, and I love the expanded universe that they've done in some of the games. That's really cool. In saying that, I think Rings of Power is okay. I don't think it's particularly great. There's a couple of storylines in Rings of Power I don't mind. But the whole thing as a whole is just kind of, it's just okay. It's a 6 or a 7 out of 10. That's what it is. Oh, wasted that last one, didn't I? Absolutely. You did watch The Labyrinth 4 times this week. I've never seen... Oh my God, I just read what you said. I've never seen The Labyrinth. That is definitely a blank space for me, so I need to see that. You're part woman on your mother's side. Yeah, yeah. You'll get that. You'll get that. Finish level. Far out. Where are we at in this game? This is a longer game than I expected. I think I've been playing this for 10 hours. Yes, puppy dog. Another blank space I had for ages was oh my gosh. It just escaped me. Princess Bride. That's a fantastic movie. I didn't watch that until I was in my mid-20s, late 20s. Really good watch. David Bowie, Jennifer Connelly. Jennifer Connelly, yeah, okay. Not Pan's Labyrinth. I watched that one. Pan's Labyrinth. I could probably watch it again, but when I was watching it, I was like, what is going on here? I was like, I'm so confused. Princess Bride is really great. No new music after 33, but movies? Tell me about it.
It sparks!
Movies and TV shows, that is like the world's universal language. No matter how old you are, people love that stuff. Because it's so easy to, it's such an easy thing to digest and take in. Whereas reading takes effort, playing a video game takes effort. You can literally just sit there and stare at a screen, which makes it so easy. Great music in this. Absolutely fantastic music in this. Is he gone? I think he's gone. There we go. Sometimes I think about rewatching Game of Thrones, but just going to like season 6 or 7 and then just stopping. Not actually finishing it. And then I can just make believe whatever I want. Enemies on a treadmill. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. So we might have to use some flashies. Oh, damn it. There we go. I'm slowly making my way through the Goosebumps books as well. I think I'm on... I just finished where, what's it called? Camp Nightmare. And then I picked up one of his Fear Street books to read. It sounds like they're farting. Oh, okay. They didn't like that. Nah, they didn't like being accused of their flatulence. Oh, this is like, we going back.
You bastard!
Let's get this pistol out. This is the most fucking accurate thing I have. Okay. I heard a rumor there's going to be a new Austin Powers too. I think that'd be a great idea. I think there's been plenty of time between those movies to do it again. How'd you get out here? Let's save some of those bullets for a better fight. Shit. There we go. Suck on that. That's such a weird concept for a save. Save with the homeless guy next to Cthulhu or whatever that is. What? Did I miss something? I feel like I've missed something. Oh, damn it. Alright, maybe not. Or do I gotta get on this thing? Yeah, I gotta get on this thing. Where's my sniper rifle? Ugh! No! Well, that's a setback. Let's go with this guy. Let's try and stay on this, though. Okay, so the game glitched before, and I wasn't taking a ton of damage. And that time it corrected itself. Let's try this again. This time, we're gonna jump. Need to have the red key.
Security area.
Holy shit. Ooh, time to get the coffee going. Clean them pots, but I don't know. It's probably a way fancier machine than what I'm thinking of in my head. Can you not, cat? Fuck. I gotta watch and see what she's doing. She almost knocked over the switch last time. I don't know. Hopefully she's all right. There we go, red key. I don't think... Maybe I was supposed to do that? Maybe not. Ooh, got some armor here. We might as well ammo up and armor up. Did I play Banjo-Kazooie? No, I have not. It is on my list, but I don't know when I might get around to that. I could obviously wait until the Nintendo 64, but that could be 5 or 6 years. It's very high on my list, though, of like games I really think deserve my attention. Did you end up finishing it? I can't remember, actually. I gotta get this cat. She's about to do the dumbest thing, because cat. Don't freak out. Alright. Okay, sorry. So now that you've finished it, is it better than Super Mario 64 in your opinion, or is it just different and really good in its own right? Blazin, I love to sit in my desk chair because it's really comfortable and supportive for my back. I find that couch gaming, my back gets very sore. I don't mind either though, which is why I like to have the Switch 2 and stuff like that. Can you fuck off? All you're doing is creating problems. Thank you. She's just doing circles. And I'm just afraid she's gonna rip something down. Wife and I went to a place where we got to pick an item and paint it. Oh, there you go. You picked a cauldron cup and a broom handle and painted it like Gruntilda from Banjo-Kazooie. Perfect. You could never make a comparison, but had Banjo, but never had Mario 64. Mario 64 was the first game I spent big money on. I spent $80 on it when I was a kid. 80 American dollars. 80 freedom dollars. Adjusted for inflation, that's one of the most expensive retail games I've ever purchased. Alright, was this red door here? I think it was. $80 in 1794. Banjo-Kazooie is better in your opinion. You had them both. Kazooie is the one that will stick with you forever. I have heard people say the same. I really have. I think it has a really good mix of content and collectibles and things like that to make it so damn good. Shit. I did not mean to do just what I did. There's another one of these altars here. Gotta get to it. Oh, sorry. Mario has a place in your heart specifically. Sorry, let me go up. Specifically the music, but everything in Banjo-Kazooie is just better to you. Music, aesthetics, levels. Yeah. The moveset in Banjo is very good. The run jump, you can hear the sound years later. Played Mario 64 a bit after Banjo-Kazooie, and Mario's movement is just so clunky feeling. I get that. I really like, I've never finished Banjo. I really like Mario, though. I think Mario 64 is probably my favorite Mario. Just want to check something. We need the red key. And this is how we get the red key?
Secure the area.
Banjo-Kazooie has a way better story than Mario 64. I think that's a big part, is Mario 64's story is very limited. Not that it really has to be super special, because it's really good on its own. But you can just tell that, like, Banjo-Kazooie was an evolution of what Mario was doing. Yeah, man, definitely show me the cup. Grant Kirkhope makes banger music. Okay, I don't know who that is. I'll have to look into that. There's so many things that people suggest that I'm just like, I gotta look into that. But tonight, no shit, tonight might just be cop and a half. Holy crap! I can't even think straight. I'm stuck on a treadmill. Whew. Damn. How are you shooting around corners, you bastard? Get over here. Let me kill you. He made GoldenEye, Banjo, DK64, Viva Pinata, Shadowlands. Oh, holy crap. That's crazy. That GoldenEye one is just like, oh. That is so good. The Viva Pinata game, underrated. That is a great game. It's difficult. From what I remember, it was difficult. But that's a great game. You need the yellow key. Whoa! Little stressed, sorry. You remember the WoW credit because he picked it up for ukulele and that was Kickstart. Oh, shit. Those crab dudes are pretty tough. There's some incredible composers in the video game space, that is no doubt. You might have a Spotify playlist. Hey, you know what? I used to fall asleep to like the music of Azeroth for ages because it was just so relaxing. I don't know if I'll ever go back to it though. It's sad because it is such a like nostalgic game for me. Used to leave your PS2 on to sleep to the town music and random RPGs. There you go. Anything in particular? I can think of the Dragon Quest VIII town theme. I didn't play a whole lot of RPGs on the PS2 though. I didn't get like I like RPGs now. Like I don't know if I'll ever like know when to say I got into RPGs, but I definitely like them now. Okay, I see what's going on here. We're absolutely blasting past those fools. Whoa! Pretty much every bit of ammo you can think of, and alcohol. Here we go. Wrong gun. thing? Oh, that big boy. Holy crap. A lot of niche stuff. Mac, and I don't know what that one is. Dot hack, Dragon Quest 8 was good. Besaid in FFX, Dark Cloud, Xenosaga, Star Ocean. Holy crap. There's so many RPGs on that console. PlayStation's always been super good with RPGs. Search warrants. Finish level. This game looks like if Doom and Borderlands had a baby with Halo as its babysitter. It's very out there. It's very difficult to play on the Switch. Am I underwater? I think I am. Well, this is uncomfortable. Okay, we can jump a lot higher now. So that's something to keep in mind. Oh, it's Atlantis. There you go. Here it is, guys. I found it. Don't worry.
Goldfish, please, I need your help.
What? This level is hard to see. That sounded like they drowned in Minecraft. Oh, dude, a little bit. I think I know what you're talking about. No lights underwater. Go this way? Giant gobbler. He's a turkey. Oh, this is the only weapon that works underwater. That makes sense. Where you at, boy? This is making me very uncomfortable. Okay, where are we going? That way? Please don't be a long level. Boom. Where? Where? Where are they coming? Oh, he's throwing. Someone's throwing something. Must have to go that way, okay. It's making me a little bit nauseous. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, thank goodness. All right. Do I have a level? I do. Literally all I can do is that. It's an interesting skill tree when you're not allowed to do so much.
Layers of fur coats, I would.
Oh, what's this? I'm not looking at that. Big ugly fish. Can I use? Okay, we can. Back to normals. Anybody else is seeing this guy absolutely use his belly to create shockwaves. Whoa, get out of the water. Whoa, shit, what's going on? Do I have to like progress? I think so. Woo! Everything's sinking. Shit. Oh my god. Go faster. Go faster. Is it sinking again? It is. What the fuck is going on? Everything's sinking. What is that? What is that? I'm so confused. Are we underwater now? What is going on? Boy, this is not enjoyable. That was a rough fight. Holy crap. This game sounds crazy. It is crazy, man. It's got really good sound design. I'll give it that. I kind of feel sick. You put your Bose headphones on and it sounds good. Yeah. It's very good sound design, and the music and yeah, everything sounds so good.
Why the hell are you going on that ship? You will find nothing. It smells horribly. However, something is pulling you there. Curiosity or something else? You hear moans, more of these scum. You do not have mercy anymore. No, wait a second. It's a human voice. You find Tom Phillips. Despite his condition, he greets you by tilting his hat. He's talking to you. He's giving you information. You feel that it is important, but you don't understand half of it. Is he teasing you? Unrestrained anger grows within you. You're no longer yourself.
Stream is nice and quiet. I feel like you might be joking, because I feel like I've been told I'm pretty loud. Like, as in the stream itself is pretty loud. But it's clean and clear. That's good. That's good. Tom Phillips is... yeah, Tom Phillips ain't right. There's something wrong. Plot twist, she turns into one of those things, and now you play as that guy. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm contemplating whether I pull the pin here or I keep going. If I keep going, we got an ad break coming up very shortly. I'm still not very tired or anything like that. The only thing that I am is a little nauseous. That underwater level did not agree with me. No background noise in the stream, nice and quiet, nothing going on. Ah, okay, gotcha. When we move and I get like a little bit of a nicer stream room and it's my own place, I'm gonna put some sound panels up because there's a difference when I talk into the microphone up here versus when I'm sitting back, and I can't really get the microphone much closer to me without it obstructing my vision. So I'll put some sound panels up just to help, because what the microphone's more likely picking up is a little bit of like my voice bouncing off the walls as well. Yeah, so this would be ideal, but this is not comfortable, and I can't get much closer to this fucking desk. Okay, let me think for a second. Do I wanna keep going? Maybe we'll take a break. You're almost eating your mic yeah, most people are. This is just like my personal preference. I don't like to have it directly in my face, but I think if I put some sound panels up, it'll sound a little bit better, a little bit crisper. The alternate thing is I just fucking bite the bullet and let it sit in my face, and it's gonna obstruct me a little bit. We'll see. I might take a break. I'll play for a little bit longer, so I'll be right back. we're back. Sorry, I think I missed some chats there. Blazin said, name of a WWE announcer, also a guy who took his kids into the forest and died in a shootout. Different guys, by the way. God, I'd hope so. Tom Phillips has a checkered past. And the Be Right Back music is, I love the 80s style. Yeah, I got right into, I don't know what exactly everybody calls it, retro wave, or like some of that synth music that's a little bit like upbeat. I love it. I think it's great. It's such a vibe, and I've gotten into like non-lyric music a lot more as I've gotten older, just because it's easy to talk to people over. Okay. Vaporwave. Yeah, synthesizer music. Yeah. I'm all about it. And I feel like it's really good, like, stream music.
Okay. Don't panic.
I did move my microphone a little bit. So far I hate it. Order for services to the U.S. Navy during the First World War. A little more bass in my voice, yeah. That's because it's not bouncing off the walls before it gets there, I think. Get used to it after a stream or two. Okay. We need Back to the Future's self-lacing shoes, and then the music will fit. Oh man, I would love to have those shoes. Nikes don't fit my feet very well, but you know, I probably wouldn't wear them. I'd probably just put them on display. Yeah, this is a Shure. This is the X7, I think. Let me double check. Everything's in the way. MB7X. So it's more of a podcasting mic, whereas the SM7B is more of a versatile all-around sort of microphone, whereas this one's specifically good for voices only. And guess what? That's all you're getting out of me. I don't want to go in there. If you had them, you get one of those weird hoverboard and dye your hair blue. I think Back to the Future is such a good movie. I love that. That franchise is really good. And if you're a Back to the Future fan, wait for my first YouTube video. There's a little treat in there for Back to the Future fans. It's gonna be a while still because, my God, this Final Fantasy video is kicking my ass. I haven't even started editing yet. I'm still writing the script and it's been so long. But I'm hoping this weekend I can get through another 9 or so hours of content. I can't hit him. There we go. Why is Back to the Future, Indiana Jones, these large beloved series, but nothing is similarly large has been made? You've got Lord of the Rings, Hobbit. Oh, those are kind of the same thing, but you've got, oh man, you've got Harry Potter. Or are you talking about series that just like come out generation after, like not generation, but like every 10 years, decade after decade? Disney's doing an incredible job ruining Star Wars, so give them credit there. I actually liked episode 7 though. I thought episode 7 was pretty good. And then after that, I'd like to forget everything that happened. Nothing similarly large. Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter was 2001, 2004. Yeah. Nice mic. Cobra, can get some coffee from me? Oh. Thank you. Before this, I had a Rode Pod mic, and that was back when we were doing the podcast. And then when I stepped away from that, I sold everything to the people that were still going to keep going. And I was like, I really liked that mic. It was very good. But I was looking for just something just a skosh better. Just a little bit better. One thing I will say is people who use the headphone microphones, you can definitely tell a quality difference. It's a huge difference. If you have the option to get a standalone USB even microphone, I think the USB ones are getting really good as well. You just have to do it. There's a couple of people I follow that stream with a headset mic, and it's just it's passable. It's not terrible, but it's just not as good. The first couple streams you did when you came back again like a year and a half ago, you did with the mic on your white headset, didn't like it at all. Yep. They're fucking great for video games. They are absolutely great for video games. But if you're gonna just notch up a little bit, just get a dedicated mic. And I got dedicated headphones as well. There's no mic in my headphones because I wanted something that was designed specifically just for that. Is that a secret door? Hell yeah, it is. Some people use their phone as a mic? Really? Like streamers? I've never heard of that. I mean, I'm sure it's possible. People use their cameras on their phones. Like, sorry. People use their phones as cameras. I've just never thought of it. How do we want to do this? That's one way to do it. Oh, you're not dead. Blue Squid Crew, 17th of September 1925. Okay. You want different headphones too? Mic has this red light on it that's taped over. If you look at the mic, it's got a black bit of electrical tape. It's very distracting. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know that. I went with... I actually have 2 sets of headphones. I've got these. These are Sennheiser. These have the mic in them. These are phenomenal if you want a headset that's just never gonna slip off your head. I use these on my Xbox. I use these all the time. I highly rate them. The only reason I didn't keep streaming with this one was I just wanted something specifically for listening. Nothing else fancy about it. So I got these, shit, what are they? DDT 90 Pro. Oh, what's the brand? I can't remember the brand off the top of my head. Starts with a B. Yeah, anyways, it's escaping me. Cables bother you now? Yeah, for sure. I get that. I have, my cable here goes on one of these, like, clamps that clamps onto my desk so I can, like, loop it around so it doesn't get in my way. I've heard good things about the HyperX Cloud or HyperCloud X's for wireless. Warning, strong storm in the Northwest Atlantic. Warning, urgent return to ports. Let's... I want to save some of these good guns for these rough bits. We on a ship now, so we got a deck. Huge deck. Man, the music in this game is phenomenal. It's so varied. Oh, we're picking up. Let's reassess the situation. No way we're out of handgun ammo. Oh. Sorry, let me have a look. Let me have a look. You like Bose headphones? You're wearing them right now, but use these at work to silence coworkers and just be in your own world. But if you can take them home and fit a Bluetooth adapter to your PC, yeah. This does look a lot like Borderlands. Absolutely agree with that. Temu Borderlands. Which way do we go? This way. Level. Right. Okay. We've got this one. Uses explosive ammo. Shoots worms that crawl on the ground. Increase firing speed. I like that. Let's see that. Our Friday's good. I mean, I love Fridays.
We can always
Is that what we're talking about? Fridays are fantastic. I don't have to work after I'm done. I get a weekend off. Is that what we're talking about? I'm confused. The level up Borderlands, yeah, 100%. I feel like I'm excited for Friday at work, and then I'm at home and I'm like filing rest and I don't do anything. Man, that's just you need a little R&R. That's it. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea by Jules Verne. It's definitely Temu. Borderlands is a good way to put it. If you're gonna ever play this, definitely PC if you can help it. Getting older sucks. Auto mod poopy pants. Why did it pull up sucks? Is that what? Oh my god, okay. Oh, that's that level. I did mess around with my auto mod a little bit the other day. Maybe I've accidentally made it too strict. Sucks. Should be fine. See, now this looks like Borderlands 2. Why'd you have to say it? I wasn't even thinking of it before.
Leave your humanity at the entrance. I understand these scribbles. Am I becoming one of them?
As if this doesn't look like the beginning of Borderlands 2. All right. This has definitely been one of the more unique first-person shooters I've ever played so far. So I've been enjoying this for that aspect for sure. Think I can make that jump? Fucking hell. That answers that quickly. Let's start over.
Leave your humanity at the entrance. I understand these scribbles. Am I becoming one of them?
Over this way. This definitely feels like the way. Oh, he's like... I thought he was homeless. Maybe he's a sailor. Yeah, I think he's a sailor. Oh, that was awesome. Nice shot. purple thing. See, why the ladies got like a little bikini on? Shit. All right. Oh, did we get a? Oh shit. Oh, that was just me not paying enough attention. Oh wait, no, we go this way. Get over here, purple thing. Okay. What's that? Oh, it's a trash bag. What am... Oh, there we go. I didn't see that little passage. Where you at? I get ya? Fuck off. Ah, that was terrible. Alright. How did I feel with the sequels in my list, like Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, 3? With something like Mega Man, 6 games on one console is way too many to play to get a comprehensive list of like the NES. Playing 6 Mega Man games is overkill. So I believe I've done 1, 2, 3. I've got 4 on my extras list. The extras list are games where I can play these anytime I want, and it's just adding to the total number, but it doesn't count towards the 100. Some games, and it's not super common early on, some games it'll only be the sequel. and it won't be an original, depending on how good the original was, if there was vast improvements or whatever. If I feel like a game. Yeah, exactly. You have an unfounded dislike for Donkey Kong. Literally no reason to dislike him. I just think he pissed me off in Mario Kart 64 or something, and you harbored this disgust for him ever since. You, sir, are petty, and I love it. Oh, shit. Ain't nothing wrong with being a petty bitch sometimes.
You bastard!
I've been playing this game for over 10 hours and I just realized there was a timer when you activate your special abilities. It's like how long it's gonna last. Bonanza gets announced and he's just leaning up against the wall, disgusted. He actually just goes in and takes all the Bonanza cases off the shelf and hides them so nobody can buy them. He puts them in the books section instead. Story.
Who is that? I think my vision is blurry.
Nah, looks like a thing. Definitely a thing. We'll allow it. Just this time, but we'll allow it. I'm just playing. Basically, yes. More replaces Mario. Yeah, there you go. Fucking Donkey Kong. How did you feel about Seth Rogen playing Donkey Kong? Or did you not see it? You may not have seen it. I feel like a lot of the movies and stuff we've been talking about, you may have missed. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm just making the Lord of the Rings thing bigger than it needs to be, and that's just on me. It could be that. New mortal enemy unlocked. Don't think you've seen it, but Seth Rogen and Donkey Kong is double disgust. You don't want your Donkey Kong laughing like Seth Rogen? Oh, far out. Alright. What's going on down here? This looks like a boss fight. I say that all the time when I drop down somewhere. I'm always like, that's a boss fight. I thought the Super Mario Brothers movie was pretty good. They didn't have to make Peach so thickums, but they did, and I didn't mind. Don't mind Seth Rogen, it just is what it is. Fair enough. Would have preferred Adam Sandler to be Donkey Kong. Ooh. I didn't think of that. I bet he could have done it. I'm gonna have dreams of Seth Rogen throwing banana peels at me from behind a racetrack and his stupid little giggle. I don't think it's actually stupid. I'm just saying. As Donkey Kong, I don't think it would fit. I'm not here making fun of somebody's freaking laugh. Oh, that was a great shot. Health. Arcade Donkey Kong is a game named after the antagonist, which is kind of neat. What the hell was that about? Yeah, it is actually. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. actually think the bad guys should win more in movies and video games, and I'm not lying. Let's change the narrative. I got it. Guys, I just thought of who should have been Donkey Kong. Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage should have been Donkey Kong. Can you imagine Nicolas Cage doing the DK rap? No, no, this is not working out. None of this is working right now. Where are you at? Don't look at me like that, Rocket. Don't you dare look at me like that. Nicolas Cage can do anything. I thought I just saw it over here. Okay, maybe I'm just seeing things. I think I'm just seeing things. I will forever think National Bananas now. Whenever I see that movie, thanks. Peeled in 60 seconds. Oh, that's so good. National Bananas. He's gonna steal a banana tree. Die! Shit! Jim Carrey's Dr. Eggman teams up with Nicolas Cage's Donkey Kong in this summer's newest blockbuster, Mario and Sonic coming to theater. Look, it writes itself. It writes itself. And I will say, Jim Carrey as Dr. Eggman, Dr. Robotnik, is fantastic. Sweet Jesus has been in a lot of movies. You had no idea. I rate him. Hey, I think Nicolas Cage is so fucking entertaining to watch. He's just one of those guys where it's just like no matter what he does, he gives it 1000%. For better or worse, you know that he's gonna go all out. Oh, I don't know why that scared me. I want to go back down. Not the bees. 111 movies. It's impressive. This sucks because I don't think I was supposed to go that way. Let me just... Oh! Let me just sprint this back. Oh, that was what... Wait. That opened that. Oh, okay. That's giving me an icky feeling, because I definitely saw a room down there I didn't get. And I went the wrong way. You want to see a new YouTube video called I watched every Nicolas Cage movie and you saw Oscar award-winning performances, Academy award-winning performances, Grammy award-winning performances, everything. The BAFTAs, the whatevers. He wins every award. That's what it is. I'm actually really hesitant to save because I feel like I've missed something significant there. Never mind. We're gonna go save. When a giant door opens like that, you know it's the right way to go. Oh, there's some health as well. Beautiful. I gotta eat 50 bananas in 2 days. I'm not a banana guy. I'm allergic to them, just slightly, but enough to be irritated. That's clickbait. It won't be continued. Nessie, now do I watch a Nicolas Cage movie? Or do I watch Cop and a Half? I'm getting all these mixed emotions now. Do I want Con Air in my heart and soul? Or do I need some Cop and a Half, Burt Reynolds? From 1984 to 2024, Nicolas Cage had movies in all years except the following: 1985. Just 1985. The first movie I ever saw him in was Fast Times at Ridgemont High, which came out in 1982, but he wasn't called Nicolas Cage yet. He was going by Nicholas Cantoni, something like that. He wasn't Cage yet. He wasn't credited as Cage, but he was definitely in it for maybe 0.5 of a second, and the second, like that 0.5 is clearly him. There's no mistake. Can we just slow this shit down? Holy crap! 1982. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fine. I just didn't know if he didn't have that credit because his name was different and it just like was outside of that scope. Need more coffee apparently. Look, man, I feel like you live off of coffee. When's the last time, just out of curiosity, you had like a caffeine what is it, cleanse? You know what I mean? Where you take like a week off and then you let your body start like going back to normal and then you start drinking caffeine again to get those like highs. Just out of curiosity, because I used to just like straight up energy drink all the time, no matter what. But I haven't had one now for 4 or 5 weeks. Wicker Man or Cop and a Half. One hell of a choice. Ooh. I don't know if I ever saw all of the Wicker Man. And that, I don't know if you guys saw Renfield, that one that came out a couple years back, where he's a vampire. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, you've never cycled off caffeine? That's fair. You don't have to. Just curious if you had. Let's go with the Thunder Onomicon. That's how it's pronounced. Oh, that was a terrible shot. I'm not a huge coffee guy, but when I do, it's a mocha for sure. You ever watch the movie where he's the guy who appears in everybody's dreams? Freddy Krueger. Oh, Nicolas Cage starring in Freddy Krueger. Nightmare on Elm Street. Dream scenario. I have never seen that. You like good Nicolas Cage and you like bad Nicolas Cage? Yeah, I mean, he's just one of those guys. He's such a captivating guy. We're still on Nicolas Cage. Whoops. Where'd you go? Dream scenario. All right, let me write it down. I don't want to forget. All right. There was one where he was driving for half the movie and just yelling and getting mad. Netflix took me there and I had a crazy fever. It was incredible. Driving for half the movie. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that one. I really do wish he was Superman. That would have been so good. Tim Burton's Superman starring Nicolas Cage. I mean, the picture alone is phenomenal, so that tells me the movie would have been a box office hit. Oh. Is someone else shooting in here? What was the one with him and Pedro Pascal? Is that the one where we're talking about? Where he actually plays himself, Nicolas Cage? I thought that was a great movie. Oh, the pressure plates. I get it. Why would that... That is a stupid booby trap. Anyways. The surfer. Oh, I recall that one. I never watched it. I don't watch nearly as many movies as I used to. Lot of video games.
You bastard!
Whoa. I'm confused. That's not a thing. Okay, so we got doors here. We gotta save. Let's save. That did not register. Enemies are nearby. Yeah, if you could... Oh! Shit, it's like a witch. Far out. The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. That's a great movie. It's called Drive Angry with Amber Heard. Giant gobbler. You need to have the blue key. Don't talk shit about Amber Heard. She seems like an upstanding individual. Knew that was coming. That was a bit more well designed than the last one. Oh geez, there's like these things are everywhere. I've only ever seen Amber Heard in one movie, and that was, I think, the first Aquaman. Honestly, wasn't too fond of the movie entirely, so. Excuse me. Oh, this is a floating one. Her dog stepped on a bee. Nicolas Cage was stung by bees. Johnny Depp and Nicolas Cage in the same movies would be amusing. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen them in a movie together. She was in Never Back Down. Okay. Jesus! Jesus! Oh my God!
Is that all?
Laid back, whimsical depth energy plus 0 to 200 crazy energy. Either beautiful or absolute train wreck. I feel like beautiful. I do, because I feel like it would have been kind of like on a very similar-ish level to Pedro Pascal. Look, this isn't going well. You don't want to do nothing at work today? Man, that was me. Like, we have to justify our hours at work and book towards productive work orders. And man, today was a struggle. I did it, but it wasn't pretty. To be fair, I was doing a task I was learning, so I wasn't going to be super efficient at it anyways. Oh, there's 2 more. I need a minute. Ooh, we're running out of ammo. Bring back the buddy cop genre. I feel like maybe it's because it's done in TV so much they don't do it in movies. I'm not sure, because what with Adam Sandler and Damon Wayans did one as well that I need to see. Was it Damon Wayans? Yeah, I think it was Damon Wayans. Yeah, just buy some crochet stuff to keep it work. Hey, what they don't know, don't hurt them. I don't like the camera one very much. It's just not good enough. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? That it? This cat is absolutely absurd right now. She's not doing well because the dog's in the house and she doesn't get along with dogs. Doesn't help that the dog sort of wants to play with her. Yeah, she's got anxiety at the moment, and I can tell because she's very needy. Get it? You'd hate to have to do that. Yeah, most of the time it's good. Most of the time it's good. It's just when there's not enough work to do. Then what the hell do I book my hours to? Last one you remember was Stubber with Batista and Jason Momoa. Ooh, I don't remember that one. I don't think I've heard of that one. I think Batista's gonna end up being a good actor though. Well, he's already good. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I might pull the pin right there. We just saved it. We've done 5 hours. That's pretty good. Saw it on a plane it was surprisingly funny. Yeah, that's awesome. That's so good. I think John Cena's doing all right too. I saw one with John Cena, Zac Efron, I think it was Zac Efron, and it was really good. Can't pull the pin, there's no grenades. Alright. Sorry. Peacemaker. I haven't seen that one yet. Haven't seen that one. So many movies that I gotta get around to. So many movies. But I'll get there. Made some good progress in this. I feel like it's getting a little bit more... It's feeling like a little bit more towards the end of this, so hopefully the next time I stream it I can wrap it up. But if I stream tomorrow, it will be Legend of Zelda, because I want to alternate. I want to try and alternate. But thank you very much everybody who's stuck around and been watching. You guys are absolute legends. I figure we're gonna raid. Let's raid out to... That chorus sound reminds you of MGS1. I'd have to listen to it again. I didn't quite pick it up. How do you even spell his name? We're gonna raid Stabo. He's playing Warhammer at the moment. If you haven't already, go drop him a follow and enjoy. Music was a few seconds ago. All right, hopefully on next stream I'll pick that up, and we'll see. All right, we're going to see Stabo. Thanks everybody for an awesome night. 5 hours, good stream. I enjoyed everything except for the underwater level. Say yeah.